had willpower. All I had today.
Willpower.
Yeah.
You gotta feel losing would be a disaster that you...
problem is, whenever she tries one of your recipes, it's a disaster.
I'd find her nudging my arm accidentally when I didn't want it to be nudged.
Jesus. Look, this doesn't necessarily have to be a total fucking disaster.
I think it...
I can believe that. Sorry for the late start. I know last time I said that when I do a late start, it generally means that I'm just kind of being, lazy, for lack of a better term. This time I had a genuine excuse, which is that I upgraded all the stuff on my system, and I forgot that means that FFmpeg doesn't work until I rebuild it. So yeah, unfortunately that meant I had to like spend like 20 minutes frantically trying to rebuild FFmpeg and OBS. But it seems it's running. It says that stuff is streaming to twitch.tv, so that's probably good enough. Okay. No more stalling. Hi, hello. Yes, welcome to yet another game dev stream where I work on this DOS-based adventure game engine, which I've been working on now since July, so fair amount of time, a few months at this point. To catch you up on where we currently are. So the intent is to make a game, like a simple 3-room adventure game, for testing purposes. The code is all going to be like open source and easy to I guess, easy for people to kind of do what they want with. Hey, Dance Quiz, how's it going? And here's currently where we are. Here's the very first room of the game. It is still kind of missing some art assets, but you can see that the basics of the adventure game engine are in place. We've got walk boxes implemented, so we can now like walk around. Like, see, we can walk behind this item of geometry here, the bed. We can do mouse over actions, so we can mouse over things in the room. It's going to be like, this particular game is going to be just kind of a 2-button verb system, so right mouse button is look and left mouse button is pick up, but nothing stopping you from extending that to do whatever you want. Yeah, so here we go. So like example, Crest Terrarium here, if I right click it, character looks at it, it says faithful companion, room brightener, salad bar. And if I left click it though, I will pick up a small amount of crest, which I can then go down here and put in the inventory. Alright, actually no, that's a feature I haven't added yet. So I've got like 8 slots in the inventory, so what I really need to add is the ability to click on one of these slots to just put it wherever. I can right click, which will then just put it in like the next available slot. And there is actually dialogue wired up to do something if I try and take some more crests. Unfortunately, we can't see it because there is meant to be a second character on this bed, which I have not drawn yet and I have not added into the game, which means instead of doing the action, it'll instead silently log an error saying error cannot find the character that's meant to be saying that piece of dialogue. Yeah, so was there anything else? Oh, that's right. I've added in like a few more layers to this scene which weren't there before. So like, for instance, like the lockers here. If I click on this particular locker, it will open the door. For some reason, I'm in front of the door, but that shouldn't... Oh, now I'm behind the door. Okay. I don't know... What is going on? Hang on. So there's clearly some kind of Z fighting thing going on, because what's meant to happen is that our character is meant to be on the plane behind. So the door is meant... It looks a bit weird because like we're currently facing to the left and right because I don't have an upward facing animation, but when we do have an upward facing stop direction, then the intent is to like face up and have the door open, but with, you know, the character on the other side so that it doesn't kind of look weird in front of, you know, the feet and everything. So, yep, there's that. I don't think I've wired this panel up yet. No, I've not wired this panel up yet. But yeah, it is, yeah, it's good. We're almost there. I think that all we really need to do that is missing in terms of like game engine stuff is fix up like the last few things about this inventory screen. So being able to like move items from like another slot. We can use items on other items. So if I try and use the fabric tape on the crests, yeah, I get chided for picking something that is a bad idea. And yeah, I've maybe made things a little bit harder for myself because everything in this game is going to have a unique response. So if I try and like put the tape back in this locker, it'll say no, it can't because there's still things around the ship that needs fixing. If I try and like put it on the door, it'll say the tape adhesive isn't quite strong enough to pull the door open. If I try and if I look at these drawers here, which are kind of full of laundry, and I try and use the tape on them, it'll yeah, it's basically, I am, as a just kind of a foolish writing exercise, I'm trying to make a unique response for pretty much any combination of actions in the game, which should be possible because there are only going to be 5 items and 3 rooms, but it's still a lot of stuff. It's still a lot of stuff to do. Anyway, so that is, anyway, this is room 1, which is more or less done. I've considered maybe we should like put a rug in here, but at this point I've got so much other art related stuff that I need to do, it's kind of taken a back seat. So let's pull up the image editor that we were working on. Why have I forgotten what it's called? Lightcube. Of course it is Lightcube. Oh, Densquick says, nice, people are always going to use everything on anything anyway, might as well give them something. Yeah, like, I have to admit that yeah, it is a little bit frustrating when you kind of play an adventure game and it's mostly just kind of like endless response of like, that won't work, or I can't do that, or maybe later, just not kind of. And that's not to say that it's not hard work to do that, but at the same time, it's like, if I'm making an adventure game, I do really appreciate every little scrap of dialogue that there is. I will go around and try and hoover it up as best I can. So I guess what I'm trying to do is make a game which will just give me like absolute hives trying to figure out every single piece of dialogue, because it's never going to happen because it's just too many things. Oh geez, okay, that's right. I crashed everything. So yeah, the other kind of calamity that kind of happened just before the stream, which I can show you here, is that so I recently moved all my recently at the start of the year I moved all my storage over to ZFS. So I have like a couple of discs in RAID 1 which are currently being used to do things like store the stream footage from this. And that was all well and good, except I kind of forgot to turn on scrubbing. And this morning we came our first error, and I've lost forever episode 5 of Nirvana the Band, the show, the web series. So yeah, and so after the stream I'm gonna have to like turn the scrub back on. We're halfway through. Mostly it is just that one file so far, but fingers crossed that we haven't lost anything else. It is also kind of a good reminder that I need to figure out how to do offsite backups properly. I got like 90% of the way through setting up offsite backups, and then I don't know, I guess I got distracted and I forgot to turn it on, and now I can't remember anything anymore. So that's on my list of things to do. Anyway, let's recover all of these, whatever they might be. I don't think we need any of them. I think they're all just, they're all just kind of autosaves of the same scene, and I'm pretty sure that I've made a version controlled copy. So let's just get rid of all of them. Open up the reactor room, which is the scene that we're kind of working on, and I did like a couple of little coloring in things. Like I colored in some of these barrels and this kind of smokestacky thing here. Not smokestack, like air vent thing. Yeah. But this is what we're going to be spending, I think, like the most time on working on. Hey, Bloody Cactus, how's it going? we're just getting in the swing of things after a bunch of setbacks which caused the stream to start late. But I think you were here for last stream, so you probably saw like most of the inventory item stuff working. The main new change from last time is you can now open the lockers when you click on them, and then the game crashes because it's missing a character. But that's fine. That's all well and good. Anyway, so I gotta open up my timer. So the issue though is that like I'm not a natural artist at all. I have to kind of force myself at knife point to just kind of knuckle down and go through it. So I found that the best way to kind of go through it is not only with the help of, I guess, you lovely people in the chat keeping me honest, but also to just do a little bit of time division. So generally do 15 minutes of pixel art and 15 minutes of an improving puzzle game, just so that my brain doesn't kind of melt into my feet. And previously we'd finished all of the original Incredible Machine, and this time around we're working our way through a game that you might remember from your childhood, 20th Century Food Court, by the little known Zach Maddox company, which has... Now I'm not gonna lie, I've played through like a bit of this before, and it's got a real mean difficulty curve, so we'll progress is gonna be a lot slower, but I am excited though to play 20th Century Food Court because it is super fun. Anyway, how far did we get last time? We got as far as... Yeah, we did the soda trench and the donuts. Did we do the fried chicken one? Hang on. Oh, okay. Wait a second. Did we do the fried chicken one? No, we absolutely did not do the fried chicken one. I would have remembered using the meat slicer. Okay, so let us put 15 minutes on the clock. And start this up. Hang on. Where is it? Hang on. Oh. Alright, here we go. And starting the timer. Okay, so the goal in 20th Century Food Court is to actually hang on. Let's look at what the aim in 20th Century Food Court is to prepare an authentic 20th century dish using, I guess, robots or simple factory robotics. And we can see here, like, here's the brief. The ancient peoples of the 20th century often stopped by the roadside on their commutes to and from their employment jobs to enjoy this snack, consisting of a dismembered bird dipped in hot oil and seasoned with generous amounts of salt. I mean, my mouth's already watering. And you can see here are the instructions that we have for preparing this delicious meal. So you'll get whole chickens. You send them through this kind of meat slicer, and that will then create 3 different cuts. And I believe that I can't remember if this is chicken, but I think you can send the cutlets through twice in order to make them smaller. But we've got here whole, half, cutlet, and legs. So that's the 4 types that are coming out of this meat slicer. So I think that should be what we need. Now, the trick though is that because these orders are for literally just one of these 4 ingredients, and like sending it through the slicer creates 3, that means there are always going to be like 2 pieces of chicken that we're never going to use. And that is what this $20,000 waste bin is for. So anyway, let's start mapping this solution out. Okay, so we obviously want our stacker, which is going to be the thing which puts the chicken in the little basket at the end. We've got our chicken dispensing unit here, which dispenses, I think just raw chicken. It's not frozen. And this is... What unit is that? Oh, it's the breading. Okay, so I believe we basically have to... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So I believe we can just put the breading coater straight in front of the chicken dispenser. And then after that we can buy a circular saw. Let's just move all this over here so that we have like maximum room for our chicken processing. So, okay, so the tray is going to come out. We're going to have all these options of like whole, half, cutlet, or leg. So I think that what we're going to need is a sorting machine, which will be fed into the meat slicer. And then... Okay, and then that way, if it's a whole chicken, it can be shunted out. Ooh. Here, okay, so like, here's a tricky question though. One of the things that makes these puzzles really difficult is that it's very difficult to keep track of state. So the puzzle will start, with this little kind of line that is lit up that indicates the puzzle has started, and these little lines which indicate what type of chicken that you want. But they only exist for one time delta. After that, they go. So we can wire up the start signal to the chicken dispenser, because we're always going to need a chicken. And that gets shunted out like that. But the trick now is how do we route the outputs from this chicken slicer? So the two options are oh wait, no, we're missing an important thing. We need a fryer, because we need to fry that chicken. So we'll put the fryer down here. So we'll say that the fryer is always going to... Oh, really? Hang on. Gotta get the conveyor belt directions right. Oh, okay, the fryer's around the wrong way, that's why. Okay, so there's always gonna be... Whatever we produce is always gonna go out through the fryer. That makes sense. Now, these guys, though. These guys... Because what we need is we need 2 waste bins. And then some kind of clever... Yeah, some kind of clever apparatus that, like, shunts just the piece of chicken that we want out. Because it's either going to be whole, which is the entire chicken, or half, which will be this. And then you got cutlet and leg, which are the other 2 types. So I think maybe what we need to do, the way that's going to kind of like probably drive us the least amount of insane, is get 4 of these sequences. Or at least 3 of them. Because that allows us to just control the outputs based on time, which is quite often what you want. And then we'll also need 4 more of these sorting machines. Or at least 2 more, I think. We need at least 2. Yeah, okay. And then... Oh, no, but we will need one here, because that'll determine if it goes in the rubbish bin. And then over here... Oh, no, okay, we've already stuck... Okay, hang on. Let's move everything one square to the right, so that we have enough room to maneuver. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's looking mostly like what we need. And then that's good. That only has 3 outputs. Or it's only got 3 things that it needs to worry about. The fryer, on the other hand. Okay, so there's a second parameter that we have to worry about, which is how long the chicken stays in the fryer. Because the bigger pieces of chicken, they require 8 time units. The smaller pieces require 4 time units. But that's alright, because we've got one of these guys. So we'll say 8 and 4 are going to be this, and then -1, because there's only ever going to be one piece of chicken cooking at one time, so we don't have to worry too much about that. So okay, let's have a little think. So if it's a whole chicken goes into here, that would immediately, I guess, press the 8 button. So I'll have 2 here, one for 4. And so 1 for 4, 1 for 8, and then the sensor will wire up to -1 and 0 will wire up to eject. Okay, and that's our fryer timer all sorted out. Now the difficult part then is, and the stacker down here will just wire it so that as soon as the very first thing lands on the stacker after the tray, it'll just put it on there and shunt it out. So that's all good. Now these up here. So I think we need to. So if we attach this to these sequences. Okay, and I just realized it's going to require more Alright, this might be difficult, because of course, like, screw it, we're doing 4 sequences. They can all go up here, I guess, for... Also, worth noting, the rack space that you have here, that's all you get. You don't get any more. So, if your solution gets too complicated, then you're kind of busted. All right. Well, we have. Well, okay, we'll do them one at a time, shall we? We'll do the whole chicken first. So the whole chicken, the very first thing that we want to happen is as soon as... there's also these... Okay, there's also these scents. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. So chicken comes out on the second row. We've got to swat it to the right. Oh. There we go. Oh, wait. The fry... Oh, because we didn't wire up the fry circuit. I see. We'd also wire up one signal to here, which is for... Okay, so the fryer is set to wait for 8 time units. Okay. So now, absolutely overkill having a sequencer for that. We could probably like whittle that down. Don't care. We're not doing optimized solutions in this particular playthrough. We're just doing any solution. Okay. So, half a chicken. We want to send it through the we want to send it through the slicer. So that would mean So we do that. Product can't be sliced. Oh, alright, okay. Actually, no, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. All we have to do is move the breadcrumb machine into here. Because it's basically just saying that you can't cut chicken once you've covered in breadcrumbs. Yeah, okay, and now we're at this stage where we've got these two, yeah, these two here which we want to throw out, and this one that we want to keep. So let's... Okay, so in that row we need to eject. Okay. So as per the rules, I've got to do some work now. Right. What are we going to do today? Maybe I should just kind of, okay. I've been putting off a long time trying to figure out how to do the perspective on this floor, so I think now is the time I should just figure it out. Okay, so this pattern here is kind of close to what I want, but I get the feeling that it's going to look bad once I change the perspective it is. So, where was it? Okay, this piece I do not need. What if I make like a copy of this which is similar pattern but not quite? Because yeah, if we look at, so like this is the reference artwork that I'm kind of going off here. So you can see in this scene from Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, the submarine has got some very nice floor grill type pattern, which is done using a perspective shader. Or not perspective shaded, like, you know, they've taken a pattern and they've angled it so that it looks nice in perspective. And I think that's possible. We just need to angle it so that it matches this this vanishing point here. But in order to do that, we need to make the holes in the gaps in the, what's it called? The gaps in the floor bigger so that they look, so they're visible and you can see through. And worst case, we can just compress the size of the grid. Something like this, maybe. Okay. So now I think we just need to make a really big long piece of this. Yeah, a few more rows actually. Because ideally, right, it's going to have to go from all the way down here, all the way up there. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Oops. Because this is part of it too, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Okay. Right, that's the entire screen width. So I believe all I need to do is... hide... just about everything. I really wish there was like a one-click way of just exporting a layer, but yeah, I don't think there is one. Okay. Okay, that's done. Now I gotta do one which is just these perspective lines. Then I gotta do one which contains basically everything. Stack of barrels? Oh, they're here. Okay. Okay. Now, we go into... an image editor which supposedly has the ability to do perspective shots. Open those layers. There we go, okay. I think we might actually have to... Okay, if we... I realize belatedly we might actually need more floor than we have, because perspective. That's okay. Canvas size? Let me just... Okay. Okay. Let's see if this works. All right. It's gonna be one of these, right? Perspective tools. Actually, no. No. Image. I should have drawn these out all the way. That might have been a mistake.
At any rate, the FBI will track down this mystery woman and put her behind bars.
Hey, Dr. Buck, Duck, yeah. It's kind of behind bars. Alright, well. I think... Okay, stretching the truth a little bit at the edges, but not by much. So if we transform that, oh, I should have paid attention to what the matrix was. Oh well. We get this pattern, which is nice. It is also anti-aliased, which means it's probably not going to be very useful. Oh, that's right, I need to change it to an index layer. So if we change back to where we were. Was that an option, actually, if we do the perspective tool? No, it's not. Okay, we've got a image. Oh, interpolation setting on the left. Oh, yeah, okay, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. That would, yeah. We want no interpolation. We want zero. Zero in the way of interpolation. Which probably means... we'll see if it works when... we'll see if it works even in index mode, which I think forces it to do no color transform, but we'll give it a shot. Transform. Okay. It's pretty good. Might have to like touch up the last few. But if we just get rid of the perspective lines. And we move this down the bottom. Yeah, that's doable. That's all right. Oh, Dr. Bokto says, I too am fighting with matrices. Doing like kind of, is it 3D related stuff or just matrices in general? They do permeate every aspect of our lives. Okay, mercifully, we can save the import-export headache for the next art break. Can you hide the transparency background? You can do the next best thing, which is to and yeah, the intent is, I think, to cut it out so it's just a circular walkway. Which, yeah, I mean, like, I've looked at similar walkways. It is kind of normal to just have, you know, grid bar stock and then just kind of cut it to whatever shape that you need. So that's not too bad of a compromise. And I know the thing I was worried about the most was, I guess, like this kind of distortion that might happen at the end. But given that that's like at the edge of the scene, there is also the option that I might like just rip up this piece of floor and replace it with something else. Oh, Dr. Blackdog says, the human brain was not designed to understand the concept of making perspective/view matrices. Yeah, it's like Euler and maybe 3 other people kind of had it ingrained. Everyone else, I don't know. Ages and ages ago when I did like my first kind of messing around with OpenGL, I just had to like try over and over again until I could render a triangle on the screen. And eventually, some combination of like, you know, some combination of like trial and error mathing figured itself out into, oh, okay, so this is the math that needs to be done for like the view and the transform. I mean, I kind of, yeah. I'm very happy to be working in 2D again because I only have to worry about very basic transformations. Like, there's no transform matrix, there's just like offsets. And offsets are great. Can't go wrong with offsets. Anyway, sorry. I'm lingering on here. Okay. 15 minutes. Okay. Now, back into cracking a nut with the sledgehammer territory. Like, probably don't need all these outputs, but that's, you know, it's fine. I can live with it. Oh, the other option is that if we run out of sequencer outputs, we can just, you know, broadcast multiple signals, which are all the same thing. Anyway, so handling half a, you know, a side of chicken, we need to throw these 2 bits in the bin. So we're gonna need a, I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have like a bin signal. Oh, except that's not gonna be the case though, because yeah, like if we want to save this fillet, we can't have one signal that's just gonna fling both into the bins. We need separate bin signals. So we'll just do it, we'll wire it up differently. So C and B. C and B both. So B needs to be going straight through. That's the bin signal. And C going to the left is the bin signal. So yeah, those go in the bin. Now we gotta guide this guy through. Maybe the forward signal can be wired up to be 1. That doesn't seem too outlandish. Because most of the time... No, we can't do that. We can't do that because then they'd both be in the bin. Okay, it's whatever. I should not be worrying about optimization. This is not going to be a very optimized solution. Oh, Dr. Buck Doctor says, I always just assumed that sequences were a music theme, but thinking about it, they had to originate on production line type situations. Yeah, so a lifetime ago, I did work for a bit as a process engineer, and they have a very kind of similar kind of concept called line level logic, or ladder logic, I think it's called. And it is basically just kind of like very similar to this. You just have a bunch of a bunch of inputs, a bunch of outputs, and then lines which have, like, I guess, connections or switches or something like that. And then bridging a switch can do things like, power up a line or power down a line. It's a very kind of, like, analog way of thinking about programming. And obviously in the back end they use... they use something that compiles to C or whatever, but yeah, when working it out, that is a common representation for like that kind of process control logic. So hang on. So what timestamp do we need to send the chicken forward? Yeah, okay. I think I forgot about this initial one here. We absolutely can double up like the push forward command for C or something like that. So that can also be driven by this line here. So that gets put in the bin. Then we need one more signal on B, which pushes it to the right. And then 2 ticks later, we'll do signal A, I think. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and we... Oh, and I forgot about a counter. Yeah, alright. Okay, this is already getting messy. God, what I would give for just some sticky tape that you could write labels on some of these. Okay, so this is bin B and bin C. Oh, okay, and then we run to this issue where we need to wire this timer again to something. What have I currently attached B to? Okay, B is the signal which pushes that little pusher thing. Screw it. We'll just just get another one of these. Another one of these. Okay, so can I do a full chicken? Yes, you can do a full chicken. Can I do half a chicken? Alright, the next one we don't have a plan for. And that is getting this little cutlet in from here out the other side. Let's just make 2 more of these. It's not not worry too much about optimization because we've got plenty of, look at all this grid space that we've got left to waste. Got so much grid space. Okay, so the fryer timer is now wired up to all 4 types of food. We just gotta program this dingus properly. So if we step through. Oh, because I didn't wire that up to anything. Okay. So the correct pattern that we need to do here is we need to throw out C, which would be pushing to the left. Should be this one. Yeah, okay, so C gets thrown out. B needs to get pushed to the right, which would be okay. That's another one we need a patch panel for. Yeah, and then at that point we need to bin B and push C forward, and then we're good. So binning B would be B going through, which would be it's already getting kind of wiggly and unpleasant. B going through would be this, which is currently going to be, I think, D. And then C. C, we need to go forward, which is currently wired up to this panel here, which is A. Okay, good. Okay, last one. Okay. So we need this drumstick, and then the other two have to go in the bin. So C going forward would be this one here. And then B going in the bin would be this one here. Then, alright, then B would have to go forward. Oh, sorry, B would have to go to the right. Which is this panel here. And then 2 ticks after that, C would have to go in the bin, which is to the left, which is this panel here. Oh, which isn't wired up to anything. Great. Because yeah, like if we just kind of like let it go and we don't throw out the chicken, just keeps waiting until we throw it out. But I think we're actually kind of out of slots, which is not good. I realized what we should have done. So I think what we should have done is we should have moved this tender up to this bin and then throw this one out. And then we don't have to worry about... Actually, no, it's the same. It's the same number of commands, isn't it? Okay, what I think we need to do is we need to overload this D1 to do 2 things. So we'll have that push to the right, or push B to the right, and it will also throw out C, which is this one, I think. There we go. Wow, that was actually... That's like on the cheaper side. I am surprised. I guess because we just used loads and loads of repeaters rather than counters. And of course the reviews. My friend was trying to describe fried chicken as like a thing, but I couldn't imagine it. Now that I've tried it, I can confirm it sucks. Hell yeah. Came here with my wife. My wife has a sensitive palate, but she says she's enjoyed this. She, my wife, says she wouldn't mind if we came here again. Oh, it's encouraging to see that the humble wife guy is still alive and well in the distant future. All right. So the next puzzle is Sweet Heat Barbecue. Imagine purchasing grilled meat by the pound. It was an imagination to the people of the 20th century, who could often be found chowing down on simple but meticulously prepared foods such as these foodstuffs described in the Dallas Codex. Oh, let's have like a quick little look. Okay, so we either get roast, a whole roast, or a rack of ribs. Mostly, I don't think we have to cook it. We just have to cut it up. And we gotta cut it up into either 200 gram, 400 gram, or 600 gram slices. And yeah, I believe it is one of those cases where you basically have to send the same roast or what have you through the slicer multiple times based on how many things that you need. Okay, so back to this. I think, yeah, we'll lift. Yeah, there's like some weird artifacts like this particular, I don't know, like this particular bar being like 2 pixels drawn down, but I think we can probably just bodge over it by, you know, messing around with it. That's not too bad. As long as it broadly kind of matches the perspective of our image, which I think it does. Image. I'm going to hit save, then I'm going to try import images layer. Yeah, basically. Like, perspective's a little off, but not enough that you notice. Because, I mean, you don't see the guidelines when you... Dr. Buckter says I've decided to order pizza and wings. solid choice. Honestly, I don't think I've ever felt hungry enough to like want both pizza and wings. Because I mean, I don't know, I can barely finish a full meal of like pizza or wings at the best of times. It's always like, there's always leftovers. Okay, let's plonk it here. Let's say that that's going to be our spot. And turn the vanishing point off. Dr. Buckdorf says, the only place that does good wings is a pizza place. I'll eat most of the pizza for breakfast. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. I was going to say that wings generally aren't a thing with pizza over here, but there are definitely places that will kind of sell you, like, you know. Actually, yeah, no, the pizza places tend not to have deep fries over here. Like, wings, definitely like a secondary thing with like a lot of fast food, but I don't think pizza. Of course, I could just, yeah, maybe my pizza place just isn't as advanced. Doesn't have wing cooking technology yet. Alright, so we're going to just start erasing. Okay, it's not bad. And then just a little test to see what it looks like. I want to fill underneath with black. Okay, yeah. I mean, these lines look a bit sus, but we can always paint over them. Not too big a deal. In fact, let's do that now. Let's paint them over now. Okay, and then if we do the dark fill. Okay. The contrast looks a little bit wonky because of that, but I don't think I'm going to fill it in with solid black. I'm probably going to fill it in with like maybe one of the darker grays. Or have it overlaying something else. I have not decided yet. Okay, let's back over these. Now we've got to do like a little bit of curved section here for that to match up. Oh, it's a slightly... Oh, and it's a slightly different curve that way too. So we can't just do symmetry, I don't think. Oh, no. No, it is symmetrical. Okay, in that case. Don't want to do it twice. We will... How's that look at the guideline? Oh. Not too bad. Not too bad. I'll just quickly finish this other line off. Yeah, that's alright. Thoroughly acceptable. Thoroughly acceptable. Okay. Now to the more pressing issue of how do we cook the roast? How do we... Actually, no, how do we cut the roast? We don't need to cook the roast. So as usual, we'll need a stacker. That's... Now the stacker in this case, we're going to need to program it. So we've got 200, 400, and 600, and the instructions say that roast slices weigh 100 grams and rib slices weigh 200 grams. That's great. It's great stuff. Okay, so that would mean for our calculator, how would we go about this then? So the slices have to be stacked. Yeah, slices have to be stacked on a tray, which means that we need to have a counter, which actually maybe not. Maybe we don't. Maybe we could just use a sensor. So we can use a sensor which will kind of send a ping every time like a thing goes past. And we could have that like every time. But that still wouldn't work though, because you'd need to know when to stop. Okay, we'll take, so we've got our roast machine. Okay. Roast slices weigh 100 grams, rib slices weigh 200 grams. This is one of those cases where, like, in a perfect world, you'd just be able to multiply by 2, but we don't have that. We don't have that luxury here in Zachtronics land. We only have add and subtract. So we essentially need the ability to either kind of output between 1 and 6. The numbers between 1 and 6. In theory, 1 and 6. Which means we could do it with one counter if we really put our minds to it. Because 1 plus 2 plus 3, that's 6. 1, that's 1. 2, yeah, okay, you get it. But we can recreate all the numbers between 1 to 6 with these three. And then we've got this one which will subtract 1 each time. And then that can be used as our stacker counter. So we'll say eject is at 0 and the stacker goes to -1. But we will need a kind of convoluted mess of stuff to make this work. So let's put in three of these. Alright, let's also put in a couple of these for the roast and ribs options. So roast, ribs. And we know that we're going to need at least 2 wires going to this. Now, this calculator down here. How do we slice it up? It almost feels like what we need is one of these. Okay, let's pick and feel this. So roast. Roast, we know each slice is going to be 100 grams. And like the inputs that we need to push are going to be like for the easy difficulty would be just this one, just this one, just this one. For like more difficult, for ribs, we're going to need to have this one, these 2, and then all 3. So they're very, very different orders, but I think we can do it with just simple inputs. So we'll say that actually no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we've got 6 possible choices, and we'll say that the first 3 are going to be roast and the second 3 are going to be ribs. Feels like a little wasteful, but then we're going to need more, but hang on, maybe we can... So 3 more of these. 1 for 200, 1 for 400, and 1 for 600. And then we can just start weaving, I guess. Start weaving all these things. So 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6. And then, okay, and then now we've got to talk counter outputs. So we've established that first three are just going to be like that, and then these one is going to be 2, then it's going to be 1 and 3, then it's going to be all 3. And then it just, I forgot the conveyor belts, so it's just going to like dump, it's just going to dump roast on the floor. Hey Sev, how's it going? Where did, oh, it's here, okay. Alright, well we're not going to dump the roast on the floor. We're going to put in a conveyor belt. Actually, no, we're just going to send it, yeah, we've got to put in a conveyor belt, because we're going to have difficulty if... Okay, so roast goes in the little thing with the tray, and then it comes out the other sides. Okay, I see, like this. So we need to send the roast through this contraption quite a lot of times. In fact, as many times as this counter. Which means we need a second counter, I think. Specifically for the roast. Well, you know. But that's okay. We've already done like most of the duplication, so we can just get rid of that. Copy all of these. Dr. Butt Doctor says, what's that Food Network meme? Need to whip up a dessert in a hurry? Dump a bag of Oreos on the floor and eat the Oreos on the floor like an animal. Yeah, it's... You can't claim that you haven't thought of... You haven't considered thinking that. Everyone's had that thought at some point of just going straight for the floor meat. Ooh. So we have a slight issue, which is actually we can get around that if we don't have. Because you see, like, the trouble is that if we put the sorting machine here, the sorting machine will have to, like, first thing it does is put, do, like, a shove down, which is not ideal. But if we go around here and move all this stuff, oh, and then we need. Oh, and at the end of all of that, we need to throw the roast in the bin. I forgot about that. I forgot that we need to throw the roast in the bin. So we'll definitely need a bit of space here for the bin. So let's just say, for the 0 case, the sorting machine is always going to be like swatting towards the bin. And then that way, once we've done enough slices, it'll immediately whack it into the bin. But all the other times, we want to say if it's positive, send it through. So there we go. We cut one slice of meat. And then it immediately puts the roast in the bin, which is what we want. Except... Wait, did I get the... Oh, wait, no, I've done the maths wrong. It's the other way around. Okay, what's the easiest way to sort this out without going insane? I think it is basically just to switch roast and ribs. Oh, except... Oh, no. Okay. Except, of course... switch that around. And then plug the ribs into the roast and the roast in the rib. Okay. So, there's one. Then it does another one. Then it tries to throw away the roast. Is this it? Easy. Oh, we didn't do too bad on time either. Okay, and reviews. My great-grandfather's memory matrix used to talk about this, so we tried it out. Seemed pretty much like the real thing, as far as I could tell. Well, you know, you're in the future, you don't know. They should do their research. Ribs were not even invented until much later than the time period that this established purports to evoke. I mean, yeah. I'm not entirely sure like what time period that is, but I guess like that's part of the Dallas Codex. That's just inferred. That's inferred context that we're just, you know, show not tell. Oh, and we got an email. Greetings, operator. This is a notice that Soda Trench, our Cola Wars experience, will no longer be in operation at the 20th Century Food Court after several visitors experienced injuries due to physical altercations inspired by brand loyalty. While we realize that enthusiasm for brands is one of the hallmarks of 20th century human activity, we had not anticipated the fanaticism to reach actual 20th century levels. As unfortunate as this specific incident was, it does reinforce our belief that the 20th century is tremendously compelling. The park continues to grow as people discover the limitless, meaningful experiences that this magical time period has to offer. Yikes. Okay, and then the next challenge at the food court is the Walrus. Culinary fashions changed over the course of the 20th century, but there was always a place for cocktails. Small vials of liquid made from the admixture of several reagents. To be a true cocktail, at least 3 different colors of liquid must be combined. I mean, yeah, sounds about right. Oh god. So we've got more mixing machines. We have the ability to... What have we got? We've got whiskey sour, a highball, and a cola. And... we can dispense vodka, whiskey, cola, or lemon. This seems very similar to a puzzle that was in Shenzhen IO, which is also about a drinks machine. Oh, and we've got an ice dispenser. I forgot about that. Wait a second. Okay, so we've got a cup dispenser and we've got an ice dispenser. So... oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? We're out of time. We're long out of time. Okay. So let's copy this. Graft it on the other side. See if we can basically line it up. There we go. Oh, and I probably should actually, at the very least, do a little bit of this. Just so it looks like there's an edge piece that's been welded on there. Doesn't need to be colored the same as the rest of the grating. Ooh. There we go. Here. Oh yeah, and we got to do the inside curve as well. But yeah, already that's like looking much better than our other extremely low rent attempt at the floor. That said though. Oh yeah, okay. This curve is... Okay. If we... Yeah, alright. And that kind of comes down to there. I think, yeah, we need to do like one more layer underneath to give the dark offset. Oops. Oh no. It was in the right spot and then I removed it. Hang on. Okay, 2 pixels underneath the end of that. I can manage that. Stupid giant eraser. Get rid of that. Get out of here. Oh no. No. Do not freeze up. Do not freeze up. Oh. Alright, time to test the autosave. Autosave, gonna do me a solid here. I don't ask for much, but oh, here we go. Yeah, wine crashed. Come on, autosave. Last saved. Yeah, I'm guessing this one is the. Thank God. Alright. Did that include the curve that I spent a bunch of time drawing? No, it did not, of course. That's fine. We can draw it again. It's basically just tracing one of the construction lines that we had. Oh, good God. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Good thing we had the autosave, because we were real far behind. Okay, how does that look by itself? Okay, that doesn't look too bad. And then we overlay that. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Oh, okay, there's still like some edgy bits we need to clean up. Because... sick. That's pretty good. Now I just need to copy. That looks pretty nice. Not much to whinge about at all, really. That, I guess there's kind of like... I mean, like, there is this flat bit here of the curve, but that isn't too bad because, honestly, if you were doing a curved walkway and there was just, like, one bit of bar stock, which didn't quite line up, you do that. You do exactly that. Yeah. Now, there is also, I guess, the question of like what goes underneath this walkway. Like maybe we can like run pipes or something underneath just to give it some extra detail. Similar to, because like with this, right, you can see no, okay, maybe you can't see it. I swear there was like one spot of the sub, maybe it was over here. I mean, here you can see there's like a difference between like the deck color and like the thing underneath, but it's mostly just kind of like a dark shade. Yeah, like just that little difference between like the room underneath and like the color of the wall, but maybe it'll look too busy with like pipes or something underneath. I'm not sure if I want to go to like all the effort of rendering pipes just in case it looks bad, but still though, like with the floor in place, that does kind of make it easier to visualize some other things. Okay, maybe we'll clean up this side of the room for the next bit. Anyway, that was 15 minutes of work. Time for 15 minutes of sweet, sweet drink mixing. Okay. And recipe key: vodka, whiskey, cola, lemon. Okay, I see. So whiskey is just one shot of whiskey. Whiskey sour is 2 shots of whiskey, 1 shot of lemon. Highball is like all this junk, and yeah, cola is just cola. I think we can manage it with sequences. Like, my mind immediately thinks, okay, we can just, you know, we've got four outputs plus ice, and we can just bodge the ice. Like, what needs an ice? Everything except whiskey, basically. So the ice comes after you've made the drink. I see how it is. Okay. I'll need a stacker, of course. Okay, so if it's whiskey, you just need to mix the drink and then stack that on the tray. If it's any of these other fancier drinks, you gotta mix the drink, then you gotta dispense some ice, then you gotta stack it on the tray. Okay, but with right. Okay. Maybe this will work. Okay. Okay, 4 sequences. Oh god, right. I just realized, because it's not just putting one thing of a drink in. It needs to be multiple hits, as per the recipe, which means we need some sorters as well. Like, we can't just have conveyor belts, because then that'd send them through before we can put all of the drink in. But, you know, I think it's fair to say, though, because we're only ever going to be doing one drink, we can wire both of these together. So that just becomes its own action. Now the very first one, just plain whiskey, it would literally be oh, that's right. And start, we should dispense a cup, obviously. So A should be for dispensing. Okay, and we're gonna need some of these for the drinks. Vodka, whiskey, cola, lemon. Okay.
Who wouldn't end up drunk soaking in that? And now mixing his drinks for the lobsters, more booze filling the bowl.
A crushing ceiling, yeah. I can never have enough booze filling the bowl. But essentially, I mean, whiskey's super easy. We just need to put in one shot of whiskey and then smack the no, I didn't want a second one. I wanted 2 of these.
To alcohol, the cause of and solution to all of life's problems.
That's the one. Speaking of, oh, that's right, I forgot. So that's all well and good, but we need a little counter here for our stacker. Because there's a chance that we could have, that some of these future recipes are going to need ice. And when that happens, we got to account for that. So we'll say stacking. Okay, that's one of that, and then okay, the most basic drink is done. Now we've got to worry about, like... Alright, whiskey sour is 2 shots of whiskey, 1 shot of lemon. It's this highball which is going to screw us over, because that's got 3 ingredients in it. Which means we might have to actually get a second sequencer, which I don't want to do, but... yeah. Actually, no, we could just get a second... Because, I mean, like, what goes into that? That goes whiskey, cola, and lemon. I don't think you can dispense 2 drinks at the same time. Though, maybe you can. If you could, then that would make things easy. Oh, except they have to be different amounts for the cola and the lemon. Okay. Yeah, right. So that doesn't help us at all. Doesn't help us at all. And we need an ice block. So, all right. Okay, whiskey sour. We just need to give it 1 lemon and 2 whiskey. So it'll be 2 whiskey to start with. So A gets attached to the whiskey input. Then B gets attached to the shunter. And C gets attached to the lemon input. But now we're at the point where we need an ice block. And I'm sure that the way that the game kind of wants us to play this, right, is to have some kind of special mechanism just for like dispensing like 2 shots of whiskey. Like, is vodka used for any of these recipes? I don't think it is. I think vodka is just there as a big ol' yeah, vodka is just a distraction. Unless I'm misreading these. So get rid of that. Don't need the vodka path. But we do. And like the simple way to solve all of our problems would be to pay 20 grand for a scanner, and then we could just we'd permanently know if we need ice or not. What other indications we got? So another indication that we might need ice, right? Hear me out. Is if the glass stays on this square occupied by the cola lemonade dispenser. If it stays on that for more than 1 tick, that counts as needing an ice block. Yeah, because it either needs to dispense like 1 bit of lemon or 1 bit of cola. So we can use the sensor. We can use the sensor coming off sorter number B. And we might have to like add a little bit of extra conveyor belt, but that's fine. That's cheaper than adding in a barcode scanner. Okay, so we will need to put in one of these. And then I would say that the scanner for number B would do that, and then 0 would dispense an ice block. There we go. Oh, okay. I didn't think this through, did I? This is, yeah. Slight problem. But now I want to, yeah, now I want to turn a pulse input into You know what? We could just trigger it so that the lemonade dispenser dispenses an ice block. That's also an option. We don't need a counter then. So we can just get rid of this. Get out of here. Get rid of that wire. Rewire that back up to the cup. And then we just say the lemonade sensor will now just dispense an ice block. we would then, I mean, we'd need something kind of separate for the cola one, but that's fine. We can wire it off this, we can wire it off the sequencer. So here we go. There we go. Okay, that was 15 minutes. But I got a good feeling. I think we've got that one. We've got this. This food court thing dead to rights. All right, now. What happened to the bottom of the computer there? I thought there was a layer containing. Maybe I erased it. Maybe I erased it in a fit of tidying things up. Oh, no matter. We can draw that back in. Oh, okay, it is there. I've just, yeah, the layer is in the wrong spot. What should be on the screen? It's probably... it's like a little bit too far inward, I think. maybe like a little diagram? Like this is meant to be like the control terminal for the reactor module here. And you know, this was nicked from like a nice ship, and this is just whatever crap was hanging around. So there is meant to be a marked difference in quality between the two. So I think we can probably have like some space on the screen for a little diagram. We get rid of that. I think maybe that resolution we just don't have enough pixels to kind of draw anything concrete. Yeah, rusty Atari logo. I don't know. I like using amber, or you know, I like amber terminals, and in this instance I already have amber in the color budget, so well, you know, this kind of nice orangey rust color in the color budget, so why not? I don't know about this. Hang on. Erase. Because, like, in a real kind of control system, you'd have, like, a little diagram of the piece of plant. Like, you know, if it was, like, a pumping station or whatever, you'd have, like, a little diagram and it would show, you know, the flow layout of all the pumps and your pipe work. And, it, you know, if you've got... Usually you'd have, like, flow meters or sensors or something on them, and it would kind of measure out... You'd get to see, like, the little figures of what was coming from the sensors. D2O meter, yeah. Oh, that's what, yeah, I also got to add something like that. So the story is that with this basic reactor, it's pretty much kind of like a self-contained, runs itself type unit. It just needs like a little bit of heavy water to make it work. And as you could probably tell from like the giant stack of barrels here, we don't have any heavy water. It's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be empty, and you've got to MacGyver something. I know, right? Because adventure games. But I think, yeah, maybe something like that. If we just have like a column. How about if we just draw it sensibly as like a little column, and then add in the distortions after that. Also, it makes sense to have, okay, if we have like the distortions in the middle of the diagram, then it doesn't look as jarring. Yeah, okay, that's more like it. So... Okay, no. There's not enough pixels to indicate that that's meant to be like a flow thing of some kind. Could... No, that makes it too busy. That's not bad. And then we use like this darker color here to suggest complexity. Yeah, like that. Like that unmistakably looks like a diagram from that distance. It's not just like a big Atari logo or something. And then, yeah, not added yet, but we are going to have pipes running along the bottom here. All kind of converging in the middle, so... That's alright. Dr. Buckter says, looks like a cute octopus. I'll take it. I'll take that. If it helps with immersion, sure, it's a cute octopus. I think like this, yeah, like this little thing here is meant to be kind of like drive bays of a sort. So I guess, oh, we have this palette, which you can use for the group we have like little lights next to it. Maybe another kind of darker color in the middle to suggest that they're two drive bays. Oh, and then that works because we can then... That was why I was looking a bit weird, because one is slightly higher than the other. And now it lines up with the boundaries of the screen. Oh, Dr. Buckdoctor says, Octo Dynamics were a leading manufacturer of control terminals in the early 2XX. Yeah, I mean... Oh, yeah. Honestly, I had not really, like, for the scope of this adventure camp, I had not been thinking about kind of fake brands, but it's an essential part of world building to have a bunch of fake brands. So I might borrow that for when the time comes, if that's alright. Octodynamics is a good name. Nice, you know, anything with dynamics in it has got like a good sinister overtone to it. So if we just fill this in like that. Because the light source, remember, is coming from over here. Not a bad start, actually. Not a bad start at all. I think we need to... Maybe just like kind of 2 pixels is enough. Yeah. Okay. That's a good... yeah, and why 8 of them? That can be the company slogan. It's got like a good, but they're in space ring to it. Okay, that's 15 minutes up. Back to making this wonderful drinks machine. Okay, so we've got drink order 1, drink order 2. We got to do drink order 3 now. So glass comes out. Yeah, so it's going to be 2 whiskeys. Then a shunt. Then there's like 1 cola and 2 lemon, I think. Yeah, 1 cola and 2 lemon. Oh, sorry, no. One, sorry, 2 cola and 1 lemon. So we'd actually need to do it around the other way. So this would go to the cola slot. And the other one would go to the lemon slot. Ah, that's right, and then we'd also have to increment that by 1. Oh, but for all of these, we just, yeah, I see. One will go to the cup. Oh, we're one short. We're just one short. Oh wait, no, I'm not thinking straight. I'm not thinking straight. We only need 1 to go in there. And then the ice cube. The ice cube thing would increase it by 1. Okay, so it mixes that drink, okay. Does it mix the first... I haven't broken the first ones, have I? No, I haven't. Okay. Okay, that's all working. Now we just gotta do drink order number 4, which is just a big old glass of cola. How many things of cola we got to put in it? Like 5. Just okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B goes to the shunt mechanism. And then we've got C. And C will act as a trigger for the ice machine. There we go. Smack in the middle. Nice and average. Okay, I can love that. Hey, Adrift on C. Which, how's it going? Oh, it didn't taste good, but okay. So we've just made a new entry in our 20th Century Food Court for creating cocktails, and here are the reviews. It didn't taste good, but I'm told it was more for the visual, so I guess it was okay. Okay, that's pretty evergreen sentiment about a lot of fancy cocktails. I felt just like someone in the 20th century. And then finally, so complicated. You have a bunch of bottles of different stuff and you have to measure or mix it or shake it or whatever. Give me a break. I mean, it's a lot of, I mean, I don't understand why you're upset. I went to all the trouble of building a cocktail making apparatus. I don't know why you're whinging that you had to make them, because demonstrably not true. Okay, next stage is meat plus 3. Historians are divided on the origin of the traditional southern meat and 3, though most agree that each of the various sides, as they were called, held great spiritual significance as representations of mankind's sins. I can only assume that that's true. But okay, so here's what we're gonna make, right? Here's what we're gonna make. We've got our tray. We've got the tray, it's got like 4 things on it. We've got it's got meat, I think, which is just constantly, you know, we just gotta grill it for 4 time units. And then the remaining 3 is gonna be one of these choices. And it's gonna be mac, slaw, greens, or beans. And they each have these dispensing units. Okay. Well, there's always going to be meat, so let's get that. Let's sort that out. So, firstly, we need a grill. Cooks foodstuffs by maintaining contact with a metal surface that has been heated by electrical resistance. Yeah, right. So we'll assume that coming out of the box, we always need to grill a steak for 4 time units. So take one of these, count 4 time units. Oh, and I gotta dispense a steak. Forgot about that. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And just like magic, your perfectly cooked steak is ejected onto the floor. Okay, and we've got the tray dispenser up here and we've got the bowl dispenser down there. I think we're gonna move the steak cooker over here. Tray dispenser, we'll just go down this side. We'll put a stacker here because we always need to have a stacker going on. And the stacker we know is gonna take 4 things. It's gonna take the tray, it's gonna take the meat, and it's gonna take the sides. So we'll take another counter. Program, attach that to the start as well. So that will stack up 4 things. Now, the various combinations that we have here. So the actual problem that we are trying to solve, in Zachtronics terms, is how do we invert one of these inputs? Because essentially, we don't necessarily care about all of these. I mean, like, we do, but it's the one that's missing that defines the things that you need to get. And because in practice, what we're going to do, as we normally do, is we're going to get 4 sequences, one for each of the 4 types of, you know, combinations that we can have, and that is going to be the thing that that determines how we do it. There's a problem though, which is there isn't really any way of inverting one of those. We've got this, which is essentially like repeat whatever comes into here on those ports. So it's like it's an OR. And then you've got this, which is an OR but with an additional AND argument at the top. Neither of which is a good fit. They're all terrible fits. And that's how Zachtronics gets you. It's always about being a real terrible fit for the problem at hand. Alright, well, if we maybe think a little bit about these dispensers. Because in practice we've got, like, say that we've got a sequencer here. It's got 4 outputs, which is enough to dispense a bowl, or, you know, dispense bowls and then trigger 3 of these kind of food guns. So the other hazard though is that we're running quite low on space. Like because there are all these like individual dispenser buttons. Like that plus all the gear required to kind of like run the grill means we're kind of tight. We're tied up for space. But if we were to... Wait a second. Yeah, right. We could get one of these for every... how would we do this? So like the 2 options that we have, you know, it might be better to just get one. Like if we got 4 counters, yeah. But then like, see, we've run out of room for literally anything else, and then we'd also need like additional. Oh, maybe not. Because like the basic counter, right? It's got a signal that will be positive if the number is 0. Wait. God, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I've just realized how it works. Okay. There's a very easy way to do it. And we can actually... So 0 goes to start. Copy this here. And then what we do is we wire up then we don't need that. So see how like only one of them, only one of the 4 sequences is running, and that's because it has 0. Okay, I understand now. Okay. The temptation to just push through and like put a solution together is overwhelming, but I would be cheating only myself. So I'm gonna put that to one side, knowing full well that we've cracked this. We've cracked the mystery of how to invert an output, and do a little bit more drawing. Yeah, and then the... I guess the angle of the case would be something like this. Oh, Dr. Bogdruk says the colored panel sells it. What colored panel? Oh, you mean the side here? Because like I envisage like the top of this to be kind of like a wedge, and then there'd be like a tilted sort of panel that can be activated while standing up, and then underneath is going to be some kind of cabinet. Some kind of cabinet. I've not decided. Let's start with the cabinet, because that's less less bothersome to worry about. Okay. Oh, it screams late 70s tonal? Oh, good. I absolutely was angling for like late 70s tonal. Because enough time has passed in the future for, I don't know, computers to be stylish again. Hang on, let's do this mathematically. So, if we pick like... from about here? No, here. There we go. That is about 41 by 17, okay. Not that. There's a bounding box, and then inside the bounding box, yeah, why was it again? Was it... So it's 39 all up, which makes it about here, I think. Of course, it's going to be like 1 pixel off being nice and symmetrical, but whatever. $18, $19, okay. What? 19, 18, okay, so it is even on the inside, okay.
So he'll add just a load of that later.
All right.
Maybe some eggs?
maybe it's not too bad. Maybe it's not too bad with that kind of dark area underneath. Almost. Almost. Maybe we just fill that in with that. Then I guess we'll just do like a few little recessed handle type things. Why? Dr. Buckdoctor asks, why a controller like this needs 2 ferrite core memory bays underneath? I mean, I wouldn't call it a ferrite core memory bay per se. Like, it just, you know, it's a control terminal. There'd be like a bunch, I guess, of you know, all of the hardware that's responsible for kind of, I guess, like monitoring and like controlling the stuff would be just in a rack underneath this little unit here. The intent, I think, is to draw like a big kind of cable snake coming out the side and then like winding its way down the side of the wall, maybe staple to the wall. That's a bit big. How about if we just have... Yeah, that's better. Better further up. Not gonna lie, it looks better further up. Oh, and while we're here, let's... Or kind of looks... Hang on. Maybe go like one shade darker, just to indicate hinges. Like we do like... No. Just looks weird. Okay, best just to leave it be. Alright, we're game. We're game at. So, we'd basically crack this wide open. I think what we need to do, we need to move our sauce dispensers over here. We need to move the grill right into here. Because it doesn't matter what order they get stacked onto the plate, I'm pretty sure. But that... Okay, and then we just kind of go through and start programming. Okay, we're gonna need to be very economical with our space here though. So we'll say that slot A on all the controllers is gonna be dispensing a bowl. We're gonna get 4 more repeaters that are gonna be wired up to all of these foodstuffs. Oh, look at that, we've got like two whole slots left. If this doesn't work, then we're in a big squeeze. I think we'd say all 3 of them are going to dispense 3 bowls. And we know that machine. Okay, so and the actual like placement of where these go on here, we're gonna have to basically map out for each one. So that's fine. So first one is gonna be Mac, slaw, greens. So we're gonna wire slot 1 up to Mac, slot 2 up to slaw. Slot D up to greens. But in practice, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to look at the bowls coming through. So we'll say that bowl 1 gets Mac. And I guess like bowl 2 gets slaw. Okay, let's see if this works. Close. I was off by 1. Okay, Mac. Bowl 2 gets slaw. Oh no, I was right. I was right the first time, okay. Okay, that's order 1. Order 2 is everything except greens. So we're gonna go Mac, slaw. and beans. So the first two will be the same, and then I think we just offset by 1. Mac, slaw, beans. Kraken, alright. That's order 2. Now order 3 is everything except slaw. So the mac, greens, beans. So mac, greens, beans. Sick. And finally, everything except mac. So what's the timing for the very first one? It would be, first one is slaw. Should be there, okay. Wait, what? That's correct. Wait, what? It's... What? Why is it dispensing more? Why is it dispensing more food? It should not be doing that. Eject. Oh, it's wrapping around. Okay. That's a problem. That's a problem. And the thing is, I can, if I get a scanner, then we need to use the last 2 slots. However, what we can do is we can... Ooh. Yeah, right. What if... Oh, but no, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, is it? Actually, hang on. What about the steak? No, it's basically... Okay, no, it's basically when we hit eject. When we hit eject, I want that to trigger the stop. Oh, God. Oh no. This is bad. This is real bad. I mean, we're fine, so long as this doesn't dispense any more bowls. So, we could have... We could have some kind of arrangement where... Okay, I thought of a terrible hack. And it involves using this free counter incrementer. So if we were to take this and wire this up to all of them. And then wire this up to the bowl dispenser. We've just permanently bricked the counters. There we go, okay. Oh god, alright. So, yeah, we didn't make, like, good time or cost, but whatevs. That's... saved a lot of rewiring, and I don't care. So... anyway, more importantly, what do the customers think? They think, it's meat, it's 3, what's not to like? I've always heard about the South, but I never really knew about it. Now I feel like I've truly experienced Southern culture, and naming a region after a relative direction seems kind of loopy, but what are you going to do with those ancient humans? What are you going to do? A rhetorical question worth pondering. Oh, okay. I think this is my favorite level coming up. Hey, feature creatures. Yes, apologies. We're just taking a break. I've been kind of alternating 15 minutes puzzle game and 15 minutes adventure, but given that we just kind of finished the level here, so we're basically working on kind of like the background art for one of the... it's just going to be like a tiny 3-room game, but I can quickly show off the actual engine, which is... let me open this up. So it is written for DOS using a mixture of C and Lua, and we've basically got like, so we have, you know, very basic features like the walk boxes work. You know, you can walk behind things, you can move the mouse over objects and have them interact. There is an inventory screen down the bottom. Like if I open up this locker, it'll open the locker and then give me an item, which I can then put in the inventory. So the long-standing issue with developing this particular thing has been developing the, or rather kind of like doing the coding parts real easy, as in, because I come from like a developer background. Do I have the... oh, I don't have the page up. But essentially, I just have like a giant list of developer things, and they're all kind of ticked off. But when it comes to... but when I was actually planning out the game, I was like, oh, it'll just be 3 rooms. That should be like a small amount of art that I can easily do in a couple of months. And we're at month 4 now, and it's taken way longer than I expected. So hence kind of why... yeah, I've just been kind of doing more of the art on stream. It has been forcing... just forcing myself to be bad at pixel art. Yeah, 4 months later, almost. And I recall that there is video footage of me saying things along the lines of... you know, there's video footage of me saying things like, I've been very careful with the scope of this game. I know I can get this done in a weekend, or 2 weekends. Absolute nonsense. Don't listen to a word I say there. I've learned absolutely the hard way about how long it takes in practice to make things. But yeah, so yeah, this, I don't know, like this background art here is kind of based on just like a paper sketch that I've done, whereas the character art, if I switch to this, that's based on like a rotoscope that I did. So I've, so like underneath is just actual kind of like, so can I play the, So you can see there's like an actual rotoscoped footage underneath, and I've just gone through and like done like the dithering intervals and stuff with the pixel art. Oh, Dense Quicks asks, is there anything that is particularly taking time, or has it been pretty much everything? It's a good question. There has been kind of like a lot of small fiddly things. So like off stream, I've been trying to kind of just get like very boring bits of the game engine sorted out. Like a large part of it has been just you know, doing things like adding new features to make like the inventory system work, and like previous week I had to like redo how I like the rendering engine that I have so that it was possible to group objects together. So like for example, this mouse cursor here. So if I switch to the inventory, you know, holding an item view, that's actually two different sprites that are kind of overlaid on top of one another, one for the pointer and the other for the inventory icon. But from an engine perspective, there was I had to do like a lot of work to make a what's it called? Like basically like a group structure, which meant that all the engine had to worry about was, oh, okay, just pass in a big list of groups, and then it will kind of, you know, realign everything by like the right offset and, you know, do stuff like that. So just, similar mechanism is used down here to like move the text along with the inventory window. So that's also a group. All of the slots here are individual sprites that are attached to the same group. You know, stuff like that. Stuff like that just kind of adds up because because when you look at the engine itself, it is just like I have tried to keep as much as possible of the actual kind of game logic stuff written in Lua, which is the scripting language / like in, you know, runtime language, but quite a lot of it, which has to be fast, is written in C. So especially given that this is a game for, well, you know, it is targeting DOS initially, which means that you have to do like raw programming for things like getting keyboard input and writing VGA to the screen. So like, here we go. Here is the horrible math that I needed to do in order to blit an image to the screen. So you can see here, there is a whole bunch of like left shifts and modulo operations, and I've written down comments here like explaining the absolute madness that you need to do. And the reason why that it kind of looks insane like that is in DOS you have to, what's it called? Like DOS has the ability to do things like double buffering, which means that you can draw one copy of the screen and like do script calculations or whatever while the other one is being displayed. But in order for that to work, you can't think of an image as going from left to right anymore. You have to think of it as being split into 4 planes. And so in practice, like writing, you know, you have to do like a whole bunch of spade work to, you know, store a copy of every sprite that you have in plain format, and then you got all this crap here to like, you know, perfectly kind of smush things around so that all the planes are in the right slot, and then at the same time be fast, because the other issue is that, you know, copying from right to left is really quick. Copying from like, you know, plane 1, plane 2, plane 3, plane 4, and then alternating between that, really slow. So it is, yeah, an absolute nightmare. And I mean, one of the stretch goals that I've got for this game engine is to add in EGA support. So I will have to write another planar engine or another planar copy of those functions. I probably could actually show it off. Oh, the other nice thing is that even though that the engine is running in DOS, you can rig up DOS as if you had like a serial cable connected to it, like a null modem cable, and then I can connect to that with a telnet client. So this is actually from inside the engine. So I can go like print ash.x 178, and I move the character over, print ash.x 281. So it's live, live stuff coming out of the dev console. What was? Hang on, I just got to remember like the. I added like a. I added a feature to turn it to like switch it into EGA. I just can't remember what I called it. It's got to be here in script.c. Dither set dither hint. Oh, set palette remapper. That's the one. And I think it, okay. PT set palette remapper 1. There we go. This is the so it looks horrible because I haven't put any kind of like hand what's it called? Because like what I need to do, right, is I need to, once I've finalized what the palette's going to be, I need to go through and make like a nice kind of mapping between VGA color and like EGA dithered equivalent. Oh, the tape looks pretty good. I've not tried using the bad EGA mode for a while, but that looks better than I was expecting for the picture of the tape to come out. But yeah, once that's in place, we'll have like the logic. Yeah, so sorry, it's what we're seeing now. The screen is still in VGA mode, but what I've done is I've run the palette. The engine is using a dither mode on all of the blitz so that it uses only EGA colors. And right now, like the colors look pretty bad because they're just like it's just picking like the nearest match for the VGA color in the EGA palette, which is often not what you want. But yeah, eventually, like once we kind of like feed it in with like nice hand curated colors for all of them, then that will give us, our scene in 16 color, and then we can feed that exact same logic into an actual EGA renderer or a CGA renderer. I've not looked into CGA, but I mean, how hard could it be, right? We're already doing EGA. But yeah, that's just some of the things that we've got on the go here. So let's change back to VGA. Oh yeah, the other feature which I've been kind of like umming and ahhing about. I've got a button here which opens up a menu. There is no menu yet, but I get the feeling that what we're going to need to do is kind of like, actually, yeah, hang on. If I just open up like a Sierra game, that'll give you an idea. Actually, no, we can open up Fate of Atlantis. Open up Fate of Atlantis. And we look at the menu. So you can see here that, actually, Fate of Atlantis only has like 2 widget types. It's got buttons and it's got this list which can be edited. I think is it Sam & Max which has like sliders? But yeah, I think what we're gonna need to do is like make the equivalent of that, and I've been putting it off, but really it's only 2 widgets. We don't need to kind of go overboard. Do I have Sam & Max on the list? No, I don't. I must not have added it. But yeah, okay. But I think we're gonna need that because the feedback that I've read is that you know, it's good form to have like I don't know, be able to like set the options and such before you start playing the game. So But yeah, I'll have to have a think about that and how we do that. Anyway, that's not the aim of the stream. So we'll stop walking. So we'll do another 15 minutes of coloring in. The computer's looking alright, actually. I think... maybe we'd have... yeah, so it'd still probably have the... maybe a seam line down here. Yeah, and then like the bit that's been bothering me is like the tilt of this keyboard. So it would probably we'd need to go from about here to here. Ideally, it would be about there, but then the monitor wouldn't be wide enough. Yeah, okay, and then we just need to change. Like that's, yeah, we need to change that a bit, but I think that's okay. All right, and then we've been using this color. Alright, and then... this bit would be all keyboard keys, but we would need to do... it almost would be kind of like a similar to that gray pattern that we were doing. Okay. Okay, that looks... yeah, that looks like a key bed. Maybe we could, just add a little bit of... differentiation at the top. Okay, now I gotta figure out what we're doing with these colors. It's like a little bit too bright. Yeah, light source coming in from this way. That edge is going to be brighter. What do we think? That's not too bad. It's got basically everything there. This seam on the side. I don't know what I think about the seam on the side. I think that's looking respectable. And, alright, in that case, we just need to go back to here. What is, okay, hang on. Which layer did I draw the red dots on by accident? It's this one, okay. Alright, maybe the next job should be like filling in some of these cables. Just so we get a feel of how the wiring looks. Alright, so we've got, how many wires we got there at the moment? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is tempting to add more, but I'm not sure if we've got like the space to do it justice. I suppose we could always just kind of like have more coming out but just behind it, or more that are just kind of snaking into it over the sides. That's also an option. Alright, enough stalling. Time to... Alright, break time. Break time. So, possibly my favorite level in 20th Century Food Court. Café Triste. Many of the 20th century's greatest and most famous writers spent time in Parisian cafes, drinking coffee and munching on small burritos stuffed with dry leaves called cigarettes. Sit here and let the bohemian atmosphere wash over you. it's kind of like it's a nice quaint thought, the idea that enough time has passed that people don't know what cigarettes are, but yeah, so essentially what you gotta do is you gotta roll a massive one giant massive blunt and then send it through the saw to make individual cigarettes. And there is exactly one order, and that order is how many cigarettes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it would make 8 cigarettes and a cup of coffee. And that is your Parisian breakfast. So, nice and simple. Let's get the espresso machine. Oh, okay. Espresso machine can only be like pointed to the left and right. I don't get it. Like, why? Like, oh, okay. No, the grinder can be any direction, but the espresso machine. Okay. I don't understand why the instructions show that you can rotate the grinder to be facing down when it doesn't let you do it here. These other ones you can rotate whatever direction you dang want, but not that one. Okay, so we've got a cup dispenser. And yeah, it is only one order, so that makes it easy. So we'll say, start, will dispense a cup. Might as well rotate it to suit this. Now we gotta think of a whole... So we've got like grind 4 times and extract. There is... Oh yeah, we're not using the steam option because we are just creating black coffee. So instructions... So we'll need a counter, obviously. We'll need to count that up to 4. Alright. No. Gonna need one of these. Essentially, as soon as like you think of something that's like, oh, I'm gonna need more than 2 counters in order to track that, don't bother. Just go straight to this. So dispense a cup. Grind 4 times. Then extract. Then eject. Actually, I wonder what happens if I, like, wire up the forbidden steam command. Steaming requires a proper target product. Oh, come on. I'm not allowed to just steam up black coffee? I guess not. Alright, fine. machines, stacker. So it's 8 cigarettes and a cup of coffee. And it's always going to be 8. So grab a counter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 0 is eject. -1 is unstack. Oh, I tried to dispense the coffee off the side of the screen. I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. What's... Okay, and this is... Okay, this is the, So now we gotta make a factory to create blunts. So, paper. So we've got paper and we've got leaves. I get the feeling we're going to need another sequencer. And then we need a slicer. Okay, and when you put a giant blunt in, it'll always cut it in half. But okay, we're gonna need all of the conveyor space over here to do that. Okay. Okay, I think that sorts us out. Probably could angle this around if we wanted to be kind of clever about it. You know what? I do want to be clever about it. It's gonna make the angle calculations so much harder, but that's fine. Okay, we can mirror it around, but that wouldn't necessarily make it easier. So, start of the day, we need to dispense 2 papers and 2 leaves, I think. So, paper, leaves, paper, leaf, leaf. Start happens from here. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Paper. I thought we gotta roll them. God, no. Okay. Alright, that's okay. That's my fault. That's my fault for prematurely trying to rotate things around. Of course we gotta roll the blunt. We can't just expect it to come out fully formed. Okay. God, look at all this conveyor. Look at all this conveyor that's just taking up space. Oh, what am I saying? We can rotate this around like that, eh? And then move. Move all this over like that. Come on. Oh, I've got it around the wrong way. There we go. There we go. So, creates 2 giant blunts. Then, at that point, we need to wire up the pusher. There we go. But now we've started the sequence on the other one, which then means we can start splitting those out. So that'll go down here. We're so close to the end of this one. Okay. Cigarette goes in. Cigarette gets munched once. So we push 2 cigarettes over. Then we're going to slice the other 2. Oh, okay, yeah. But because we... But the problem then is that if you aren't quick enough pushing these out of the way, okay, well, we can fix that. What we need to do is extend the conveyor belt by 1. Or not. I think we're gonna do it like that. Oh, except now the timing is bad. How we... Okay. Yeah, the timing is not great. Ooh, wait a second. What if we just put another pusher in here? And made that like a manual step so that the products can then bank up. We need to do more work, but it's not the end of the world. So say we did that. And we go to this one here, which will push those 2 cigarettes out. Oh my god. I'm zoning out at exactly the right point where I should be paying attention. Okay, so these 2 cigarettes go in here, and then lights up the other one. Okay, so we need a signal for push number B to go forward. Okay, that's the issue. It's because these two need to be delayed. Okay. Push, push. Oh, okay, so these middle ones are no longer in sync. Okay, is this the timing? Okay. And then A goes forward. Okay, I think that's it. What? Oh, okay, no, I got it. I got the column wrong. Come on. Come on. Just one time step. Alright. Okay, I think I know how we solve this. We just have an endless pusher attached to hopper A, and that will get started here and then subtracted here when we hit D. We probably also could like save one cycle if I just got the timing of this better, but I don't want to spend more time on that. There we go. 8 cigarettes. good. More like a concept than a food stall. The cigarettes were very dry and hard to swallow, but the flavor was pretty good. No idea what was this all about. Little breads? And c'était parfait. There we go. Best level in the game. And the next one is the commissary. Even experienced 20th century hands can occasionally forget how much of the period was dominated by the institutions of school and prison. Remind yourself by experiencing the flavors of mass food contrasting with these school/prison meals. Okay. I will get back to the art after this. I just want to look at the puzzle. Okay, so it's essentially just cafeteria food. Several different types. Oh, except you've got like a daily schedule. So on Monday you've got chicken tendies, crinkle cut fries, and choco milk. And other days you've got various other kind of... And yeah, you know, you microwave your burgers, your pizza, fry everything else, and stack it on a tray. Fun little challenge. Ah, this time we got like a fully stocked freezer, so this freezer's gonna have a whole bunch of stuff that we need in it. And then one little dispenser here for the chocolate milk. Okay, enough break. Time to get back on this. So for the wires, I think I want several different colors of wire. And of course, by several different colors, I mean the colors that happen to be in the palette. Luckily though, we know that, like, assuming that we're still kind of going by modern wiring codes, we probably have just about everything that we need, so... This is your basic kind of, I mean, this is kind of like, you know, household mains wiring. So you've got your brown for your live, your blue for your neutral, and then your striped yellow and green for earth. What is three-phase? Okay, three-phase electrical wiring. Does that use a similar color code? Three-phase junction box. Is it cable junction box? Yeah, so high voltage. Oh no, sometimes you've got sometimes you've got color cables, but like quite often you just have the lines tagged as opposed, like, you know, just using kind of featureless black cable, and then you have like little tags on each of the lines. But, you know, featureless black cable is not as exciting as having kind of nice... And yeah, like, the idea is that like the ship is meant to be like a little bit higgledy-piggledy, so there will be some wiring looms, but not that many. So I think, yeah, well, let's just kind of make, you know, experiment with some like fun cable. Like I did this over here, which is meant to be like a braided hose connection, which is why it kind of looks dithered. I'm not sure if that's what I want for the cable though. So like, high voltage earth cable. Okay, so exterior terminated earth cables still use the color code, which is good. So if we were to try and do, and it's not, and yeah, okay, so typically it's not kind of like twisted, it is kind of, yeah, lengthways stripes, I guess, is what you'd say, so it'd be like, okay, so, yeah, that's okay, that's believable. Then this brown cable would be, something like this, and then neutral. I guess we'd use like the dark blue. that, and then also I guess we should do a boring grey cable. Any other color palettes that we could probably use? Okay, well, if we're being accurate, there wouldn't be an earth cable like just flying out overhead. That would be grounded at the bottom, so I guess we'd probably have to have something there for that. So if we move that to like, so we have like some kind of bus bar with some of this coming out of that. But out the top, yeah, because usually 3 phases just, yeah, it's got like these jacketed cables. Maybe 3 colors is enough. Okay. That's a yeah. We'll see. We'll see how that turns out. I think that maybe we need more wires. I just haven't quite decided how they would be distributed. Because the idea is that we're kind of inferring that there's like a shaft here that you can only see the middle section of. And obviously like there's stuff that comes from above and stuff that's going to come from the sides, but we'll see how it works out. Okay, break time. Oh god, that's right, we gotta do the prison menu. So, stacker. Gotta have a stacker. There's always gonna be 3 things that go on the tray, so... start off with one of these, which... 1, 2, 3, -1, 0, eject. Okay. Now, the menu. What do we got? So similarities. Mondays and Wednesdays always have Choco Milk. Oh no, Monday, Wednesday, Friday always have Choco Milk, and the other 2 have plain milk. So let's get the milk dispenser sorted out first. So machines. Okay, so we've got the milk part done. Now, the rest of this menu. The rest of the menu we're gonna cook it too. Yeah, which means the burgers and the pizza have to have their own special thing. But that's okay because I think it's okay, because burgers and pizza only happen on Tuesday and Friday. So that can have its own special cooking routine, maybe. So, let's get a fryer in here. And a microwave. Oh, and how long do we have to cook them for? Oh, we've got to... Okay, everything we've got to cook for 4 time units. Alright, all that's left now is... How do we wire up? How do we wire this all up so that the correct things are routed? So Monday is always a chicken tender and... Well, Monday is always a chicken tender. So we can put in a duplicate panel for chicken tender. And that is always going to be... Ooh, but the tricky thing is that we need to kind of... Oh, okay. Maybe this design is going to work. Maybe this design is not going to work because we need a sustained... We need to delay the signal. And given... No, I don't... Yeah, okay. We would effectively need to put in like 5 delays. And that's a lot. It's like a real lot. I mean, we could get 5 counters, I suppose. And then that would be... I mean, that would just give us persistence of these figures, though. That's not quite the same as a delay. Because what we can do, we can get a scanner. We can point it here at the tray robot. And that will give us 1 additional one. Or more importantly, we don't have to like put it at the end. We can just put it here. And that will give us a slight delay. Yeah, okay. I think we'll do that. So the tender is duplicated, tater tot is duplicated. These crinkle cut chips are duplicated. Okay. So we got tender, corn dog, crinkle, and then the rest are bespoke based on day. So tender, we'll say that the first blip will happen for the main food stuff, and then we'll have the secondary food stuff, which always goes through the fryer. Okay, so Monday and Thursday is tenders. Wednesday is corn dog. Wait, tender? Hang on, no. Tot. Tot is the other one. Tender is duplicated, tot is duplicated, crinkle cut is duplicated. So, corn dog happens on Wednesday. Tuesday is burger. Friday is pizza. Okay, and then crinkle, tot, tot, curly, crinkle. So we'll go. And these two go for tot, I suppose, yeah. I guess we'll need a router too. Okay, and the... Right, okay, that... Oh. No, 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 okay. Oh, right, that's right, we gotta set the timer up for all these things. So... put a breakout panel for each of these. And then we'll say that on Monday... we rig up the fryer. Oh, and didn't eject it. Oh, because I didn't decrement the counter. Okay. Why is it not escape? Why is it not ejecting it? Oh, right, okay, because there are two so close together. That's gonna be a problem. That is absolutely gonna be a problem. And the stuff that goes in the fryer always takes 4 ticks. So what if we just added... added a delay. Maybe we've overcomplicated this. There is a straightforward way of working around this, and it's called buying a second fryer. And that way we don't have to worry about kind of commingling the 2 fryers that we have. You know what? Oh, we're so close. We're running out of rack space, like real bad. I'm not sure if this is probably the good idea. Because once we do that, right, we've got 2 slots. 2 slots left for the entire thing. And then we also have to suddenly start contending with this switcher here. Okay, because it goes in... Yeah, okay. So that's the bit where I need to change the wiring. Yeah, there we go. So yep, burger goes in. Oh, okay. Why did that... Oh, because I haven't wired this up to the... I haven't wired the timer circuit up to Tuesday yet. Tuesday and Friday, I think. It's looking promising though. Oh. We just served up a raw, frozen corn dog. Okay. So what happened? So that was number 3. I'm guessing that... Why did it immediately eject it? Oh, because I didn't wire up Wednesday to this timer. Okay. Oh, okay. We just gave it, yeah. That was another raw chicken tender, unfortunately. Wait, what? No, don't cook pizza in there. Jeez. Okay. What's going on? I mean, Tuesday worked okay. Oh, right, okay. So we need to use this last slot on the Friday patch panel to power this. There we go. Oh, yeah, we absolutely blew our budget and took forever, but we did it. A really eye-opening and educational experience. Can't believe they used to subject children to the barbaric practice called school. Love those trays. It's totally nuts how much of ancient society was built around food. Kinda is, actually. Oh, geez. Okay, we've got another kind of... How's my other solution? Oh, it did it in slightly better time, which probably could be arranged by... like my original one from ages ago? Oh, I also went for 2 fries in my original one. And a bunch of sequences, which is also just insane. I don't know why I went for that. But... next one is the wings. The buffalo wing was thought to lend its wings of victory to gladiators in the arena. The more wings one could eat, it was said, the greater chance one's own team would win. This sometimes resulted in excessive consumption, and death by wing was not uncommon. Oh, here we go. So we've got a new machine, which can coat the wings with sauce. Once again, we've got to run chicken through the slicer just multiple times in order to get all of the wings and nugs. Oh, cutlets and legs, sorry. And then once that's done, we've got to fry them, and we've got to coat them with sauce, and just stack them. And it's either 3 pieces, 6 pieces, or 9 pieces, which is unfortunate because chickens can only produce things that are multiples of 4, so we've got to throw a bunch of it away. Right. But anyway, that was more than 15 minutes. We got to get back to colouring in. Okay. Actually, no, the meat hook looking thing should be kind of, yeah, like the cable should be visibly going over the meat hook looking thing. The issue though is there just isn't very much, there's not much in the way of space, is there? Hey Jane, we've done some alright work so far. We've managed to finally get like the floor sorted out, which is kind of the big pain point of the past couple of weeks, just getting the perspective all done. We've coloured in this terminal. We're now doing some nice, horrible ad hoc wiring. Wasn't too bad. So it's all it is like it's a perspective shifted version of. Oh, do I have the original? Did I wipe it? I probably did actually. Oh no, I do. So like here's like the original texture, which is just kind of, you know, a tiled image. It was just a case of exporting it from this pixel art tool and moving it into GNU Imp, which allows you to do perspective shifts. And then just like a little bit of kind of tracing and doctoring to fix the edges. Oh god, where is the I have too many layers now and I have lost complete track. There we go. What is it called that does perspective shifts? So like here is GNU image manipulation program. What we just used here was the perspective tool, I believe it was. It was either perspective tool or... No, it's got to be the perspective tool. You can also use the handle transform tool. But essentially all we were doing was we have these construction lines. So like all of the lines in this scene are going towards like a single vanishing point up here. And that's kind of how we determine the perspective for all of these, you know, like consoles and bits of the scenery, etc. And so all it was just a case of like just taking the flat layer and distorting it so that it roughly lined up with those construction lines. It doesn't match up exactly. That's fine. It doesn't need to, because, you know, obviously you can't see them. It just needs to look roughly in the right. Yeah, it just needs to kind of look acceptable when in the scene with all the other stuff. So, and yeah, this was basically, the idea was just nicked wholesale from Fate of Atlantis, which is what it does in the submarine. Like, all of the floor tiles have this kind of big, great pattern, which has been perspective shifted, I think, to meet whatever the vanishing point is. So that's mostly done. I think the plan is, so I've started coloring like this, so outside of frame I've taken to just kind of coloring in solid black, so I think that most of underneath here is going to be solid black. There's probably going to be things peeking through the grate, like pipework of some description. I have not decided yet, but probably like, yeah, pipes or conduits or something. There'll be some more wiring that goes into the reactor from the ground. And also I think I might need to cut away a bit of this floorboard, or, you know, this mesh, to add an exposed pipe, which needs to be there for a puzzle. I haven't quite thought through how I'm going to do that, but yeah, we're slowly getting to the bit where it's just pure coloring in rather than design decisions, if that makes sense. Which is good, because it's easier to power through coloring and then actually like thinking. Yeah, Shane says, it's like what I would like to call close enough. Yes, we're approaching close enough. Because it has been far too long on just getting here where we are. Oh yeah, and changes that we've made so far, or advances that have been made with the game engine, is we've now got the inventory basically working, so we can now pick up multiple items, we can use items on other items, we can open the lockers in the room. Oh, except there's like a perspective bug. Hang on, come on. Come on. What's meant to happen is that the door is meant to draw in front of the character, but for some reason it's got like the wrong Z value cached. There we go. So when I've drawn the frame that shows the person like facing up, that will look slightly more normal. But yeah, engine-wise we're in a good place. We just need, yeah, the one feature which I've been kind of like dragging my feet on now is this settings menu. Because essentially, to do the settings menu, I'll need to write code for like, I don't know, you know, like a load and save menu type thing. So we need windows, we need buttons, we probably need like text entry. All sound reasonably painful to do, but you know, we need to do it eventually. So only so much time we can only waste so much time avoiding that. Oh yeah, and the other thing is, actually yeah, the other thing about this is that in terms of interactivity, I've decided to set myself a writing challenge of every possible action having a unique response. So you can try using the tape on every single hotspot and you'll get a different response. So if I use it on the door, I get a message saying that the tape isn't strong enough to pull the door open. If I try and like use the tape on the terrarium, it'll say, oh, the terrarium's fine, nothing to do in there. You know, it'll try and kind of interpret the best response for, you know, each potential combination. So it's not too bad, I guess, for like the scope of this game, because there's only going to be five items and 3 rooms, so it's not too bad. Yeah, really the only things that's left in this room is there's meant to be a character lying on this bed, and I have not done the rotoscoping for that. So that's probably going to be maybe the weekend. Maybe the weekend I'm going to get that sorted out. Oh, you like that too, Jane? Yes. I'm one of those sickos that, like, especially with an adventure game, I love just kind of finding every little piece of dialogue. So, I mean, in hindsight, I'm basically making a game that's going to just, you know, the kind of game that would drive me nuts, because I know that I'd never be able to read every piece of text. But, yeah, that's how she's played sometimes. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, Jane says, let's see, 5 items, 3 rooms. I guess it partially depends on how much furniture is in each room. Yeah, there's going to be on average about like 5 or 6 interactable things in each room, potentially more. And then the other kind of, not to spoil anything, but one of the items can store things inside it, so that may introduce more combinations. But I don't know. I'm confident. I'm confident that we can do a. I'm confident that we can do a unique message for each thing. Also, it helps out that like in this start room, you can only get 3 items. 2 other items you have to get from other bits of the ship. And yeah. But anyway, try not to spoil too much about the actual game contents. We're just doing the boring stuff on stream, because that is the stuff which I am struggling to overcome the inertia on. Jane says, that new piece of information does lead to a bit of an exponential increase. Gonna be honest, when I set myself the challenge, I didn't kind of take that into account, and then I realized, oh wait, technically that would sometimes, but not always, mean that you need to do different messages. If that makes sense. I don't know, like, don't see it as don't see it as an opportunity to go mad. I'm not so much of a sicko that I would go and like make like an achievement that only shows up if you play every piece of dialogue. That would not only be like, you know, inspiring people to play the wrong way, it would physically be a massive challenge, because then I'd have to track whether or not every line is played in its own state, and that would just be maddening. I do not want to do that. Jane says, oh, you just called yourself the sicko that does that? Yeah, exactly, like... I'm honest about this. I wear the sicko badge with pride. This is just how we... this is just how we kind of work through some stuff, if that makes sense. But I am trying to be mindful that I want to get this done. I want to get this done sooner rather than later. I do not want this to drag on for like more than a couple of months. Ideally, I want to get it done within like 2 months. I know this, and yeah, I may regret setting myself a time frame like this, but yeah. Because the other thing that I normally stream, which is like fixing director games and like testing director games, I want to get back into that at some point. I may actually, given that like this is, you know, given that this is spooky month, I may just like take one stream to just play through the there's like a Frankenstein game which has Tim Curry in it, which I've always wanted to try out. Like a 1994 kind of, I assume it's like a first-person adventure game. So maybe that'll be the treat. Maybe that'll be the treat for doing like all these art streams. We'll do the Tim Curry game on probably not next week, but maybe the week after that, the 25th. Oh, sorry, the 24th. I lost track of what day it is. God. Yeah. But anyway. So we've done enough stalling that I get to have a little break now. So where are we? Okay. So the puzzle that we've got to do now, oh, I've got to set the timer for 15 minutes, is we got to make some hot wings. We got to make either 3 pieces, 6 pieces, or 9 pieces. We got to coat them with the sauce. We got to fry them first. Then we got to coat them with the sauce. And yeah, the annoying part of this puzzle is that you are given the dispenser gives you a whole chicken, which will split into 4 pieces, and all of the amounts that you need are multiples of 3. So that's just so that will require a bunch of bins to throw away the extra chicken. Yeah, it's just logistics time, really. It's all about logistics. Oh, and we got to run the chicken through the slicer multiple times to get the number of pieces that we want. So, starting off, get a stacker. Put that at the end. Okay, so the sauce dispenser, that can just happen at the end. Now we just got to figure out what the deal is with this, okay. 3 of these. Counter 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, -1. 0 is eject. Stack is -1. So this is the counter that counts how many pieces of chicken that we got to put on the tray. Now, we're going to need some sequences here because this has got messy solution written all over it. So we're going to cheat and use these because they're great. So, output A, dispense some chicken. Attach that to the start of here. The very first thing we do is we spit out a chicken and it just lands on the floor. But what we needed to do is we needed to go into this slicer, and then depending on how... Yeah, okay, so the chicken goes in, and then the 2 good bits of chicken come out of the front and the right-hand hopper, and the bit that needs to be recycled goes... Okay, that's really easy. We don't even have to, like, think too much about how we do that. So if we change this to be like that, excellent. I think that'll sort us out. Oh, but we got to fry them. Oh, I forgot a step. Oh, Jane says, just for the record, I think one thing I said came across wrong. I wasn't calling you out for calling yourself a sicko. Oh, no. I completely understand. Like, again, like, nothing wrong with being a sicko when it comes to adventure game. I don't know, adventure game tropes. Not tropes, but like, what's it called? It's the opposite of tropes, actually. Yeah, what's trying to be said, like, some adventure games that are kind of, you know, I want to say some modern adventure games kind of like lean on the old standards a little bit too much. I'm trying to avoid that because that kind of thing does feel a bit uninspired. Like, I want so yeah, no in-jokes. In-jokes are banned, that kind of thing. But yeah, the discover every interaction, that's just, you know, that's free fun. Who can't, I don't know. I'm sure some people will like it. I'm sure some people will have some very strong opinions about it, but too late. It's part of the design document. Oh, sorry. I haven't banned anything anything specific. It's just like when I'm designing this, I am trying to avoid like breaking the fourth wall or direct kind of like references to other popular existing adventure games, which is very, I don't know, which seems kind of common for people putting these things together. Oh, okay, so wait. This might actually be like criminally easy. I may be like, oh no, we gotta throw it away. I forgot, that's the challenging part. We gotta throw away the chicken that we don't need. Okay, so Jane says, snarkiness is not appreciated in your game. I wouldn't say not appreciated. Like, there's some, the protagonist is, I'd say the protagonist is a little jaded. Like, snarkiness is not the issue. Like, it's just about, like, copying, I don't know, either, like, sailing too close to the wind when it comes to, like, I don't know, I'm doing a really terrible job of explaining myself here because it's been like 5.5 hours and I've solved a bunch of puzzles and I'm losing my mind. But, I don't know, try my hardest not to like rely on like, hey, remember this other adventure game that you played which did this exact same thing, which did or like did this exact joke? Remember that and how much you enjoyed it? Like, I don't know, I'm trying to avoid that particular crutch, if that makes sense. Okay. That's right, we need 2 bins. And we need a... So... Let's think about this for a second. So, all the chicken is going to come up this conveyor here. But, in the event of... Wait, look. But we would only ever need to throw away... Yeah, I think we can get away with if we put the sorting thing here and the 2 bins here. We only ever need to throw away 1 piece or 2 piece, and we can do that in this one spot, I think. Okay, so let's... Okay. Oh, right, the fryer. I forgot about the fryer. No, there's a way to fix the fryer, which is if we put like, can we put a sensor inside the fryer? I mean, no, the fryer's already got a sensor. What am I saying? Because like because similar to how we've got a timer here, well, we don't have a timer. We've got a counter here for the stacker, but we need to have a timer mechanism for this fryer. Because each nug needs to be cooked for two time units before it is ejected. Yeah, measure. Well, it's not. I mean, I guess like 1 time unit is technically half a nug if we're going by cooking time. The trick then is how. If we look at how the nuggets are spaced. Okay, it's whinging because those have collided, but we might actually be able to, if we put a scanner here. Wait, no, not a sensor. Sorry, we put a sensor here, and then we do some kind of delaying tactics so that there's always going to be 1 nug's worth of weight between each chicken piece that comes on the conveyor belt. Then we might be good. Okay, chicken. Senses that. Adds 2 to the timer. Oh, but I haven't added any commands for this yet. Okay, so first thing is that this needs to gotta wire up to all of these. Chicken comes out. Oh, except no. Okay. Because now we're just adding more and more time to the fryer, and it's just look, see, because there's now like a chicken leg wedge there. We've just created charcoal. Not good. Is it any better if I put it like just before the fryer? No, it's too close. Actually, no. There's an easier way. A horrible but easier way of doing that, and that is if we wire up the eject button. Or should we wire this up to both the eject button and this. Oop. Wait, what? Oh, hang on. Oh, but then like, cause it's always one. Oh, okay, that's a problem. A problem which we can work around by just buying a slightly more expensive counter. Which I'm not above doing. Whoa. Oh, because the 0 thing is here, okay. Okay, so that seems like it mostly worked. I just need to throw away this last nug, which would be C? Yeah, it'd be C on that line. Okay. So that's 3 pieces. Now we just gotta kind of do... Alright, we need more of these. So that goes in here. So for this one... Okay, so yeah, for this one we always need to throw this bottom nug away. And we got to dispense 2 chickens. So we'll go... Go B goes to the forward one, I think, and then C goes to the other one. Wait, does that work? Oh, no, I'm off by 1. Okay, so we throw away two of those. One, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, 6, okay. Oops. Oh, okay, 9's gonna be painful. I think I'm gonna need 2. Because we're gonna have to dispense 3 chickens, which I think means we're gonna need 2. We're not gonna have enough time to do it all in one. Oh, and it means we need a 3rd bin. Oh. God. No. No. Oh, no, it does. It does, because we... I guess the other, yeah, because like the other thing is we could throw away like half a chicken at one time, but that would be difficult because the half chicken only comes out here, and we'd have to like add more conveyor. But if we did that, no, it wouldn't be enough. It wouldn't be enough. I mean, I guess if we threw away one nug and one half chicken. Oh, but then we change the timing would change. We have to redo all of that junk up there. Okay, the other option is we can just get another pusher, and then for the first two rig it to just always be pushing, so act as a replacement for this. Unless we're in C, which then it becomes a bin. Oh, this is terrible. Actually, no, what am I saying? That's doable. Let's take one of these. Ooh, we're pretty low on space, but I think we can manage it. Actually, yeah. Don't even need that. We can get a router. Get a router. We can make it so that these two always route to the left. Yeah, and then we just gotta worry about number 3. And like, how do we, then the question is like, how do we cut it up? If we grab another bin and pop it here. So you'd still need to, you can't get around the fact that there's 3 chickens worth of stuff there. So you will need to release 3 chickens. However, you can throw away half a chicken this time. Okay. So we'll start off. So this will start off just like this. But then, yeah, we just need to throw away one. We just need to throw away one half a chicken. We just need. Okay, that's it. We can get the wasted chicken out of the way to begin with. So get rid of that wire. Dispense chicken. Cut it up. Actually, let's just dispense 3 chickens in a row. So B will attach to the sorting thing. Through, and then I guess the right. Okay, I think we feels like we need a little delay for the third chicken. Let's just pop it there. And also for that, we can attach D to here. Wait, no, I want to throw one piece of chicken away. Jane says, the wasted chicken, are you giving the chickens alcohol? Well, I mean, would that be so bad? Oh, okay. But now we've... yeah. Alright. We got to space these chickens out a bit more, I feel. They're starting to bank up. Whoa. Hang on. That went way too quick. Two chickens? 2 chickens should surely be fine. Okay. Problem is, I've used all 4 sequencer outputs though. I need D to maybe... Because what's D? D is... Oh, D is flip this little gate. So maybe I don't want to... Oh no, we have to. I was gonna say maybe I don't want to bin the second chicken, but the answer is yes, I do want to bin the first one. How many nugs worth of space should go in between each chicken? Don't measure time in nugs, measure space in nugs. Yeah, it's a very temporal problem. When you know, as we all know, like, you make chicken nuggets by, like, frying each one individually. There's no way of, like, having more than one nugget in the fryer. At least not without causing some kind of catastrophic fire. Oh, okay, you know, I think what we might have to do is...
Next week, we'll be taking a tantalizing look at the world and the future of food. So make sure you make a reservation.
Very, very topical, yeah. I mean, we're here. We're looking at the future of food. It looks very much like a Eurorack setup that someone's spent like 100 grand on. Except it makes nugs for you. God damn. So the issue is that I really want D. I really want D to be chained to something which starts this sequencer here. But the problem is that if I do that, there's already this big patch panel here, which flicks the what do you call it? There's already this big patch panel here. I guess I could just make another patch panel. That's easier than thinking about how to do this sensibly. We'll just have one go into here and then one go into there. There we go. Problem solved. I guess somewhere around here that we'd drop a chicken. And then the other one would have to be whatever keep is, flip to the right, this thing, be... Whoops. There we go. Oh, and okay, hang on. C is... Oh wait, I wasn't paying attention. Okay. So, that's thrown away enough chicken that we should be okay. But now that we've got like all of this space, we can drop a chicken like all the way back up here, I think. Okay. Wow, that wasn't too bad. We got like smack in the middle again. Here we go. But what do our patrons think? It was fun to pretend like I was a past person rooting for my sporting team or whatever. Worst date ever. The buffalo was an animal that didn't have wings. Buffalo in this case isn't the type of meat, but the town it originated in. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, them's the breaks, I guess. Features something called a hot sauce which causes excruciating pain. Apparently this was something people like to do. Why? No idea, but... Ooh, and now we're getting... So, this is probably like a good time to wind things up, but we've now reached the part of the game which I've not been able to pass. Last time I played this was about a year ago, and this is where I kind of, you know, what's it called? Had a hissy fit and just put it down. Chain says, wow, the customers seem to be getting increasingly angry the more time they spend being subjected to humanity's terrible food. Yeah, it's really a sad indictment on 20th century cooking that that these advanced future people they just don't seem to get the simple pleasure of eating 8 cigarettes and a cup of black coffee. What have we got? It's exciting times of the 20th century experience. A few announcements to make regarding park operations. We're increasing mall and skate park hours to 24 hours a day. All operators role-playing as retail associates at the mall or as cool kids in the skate park will be assigned 1 of 3 shifts. Keytars are now back in stock after last month's supply problems. While we realize this is what happens when you hand machine manufacture your products, we have very strong feedback from our visitors that they love the authenticity. That is great news. Due to increased demand, we have introduced more jobs for visitors to try in the industrial zone. Additionally, many visitors have told that they are curious to experience 20th century burnout and existential despair. So we are spinning up a new office park area to explore how we can bring these once extinct sensations back to life. Yeah, it's very painfully relatable. And we'll just quickly have a look at this one puzzle and then I'll find someone to raid. No enthusiast of the 20th century can miss one of its most iconic repasts, the Handburger. And anthropologists believe that paying too much for a gourmet version of this inexpensive meat and bread assemblage was a cherished tradition amongst urban professionals. Yeah, we got a lot of expensive burger places now. Oh god, we gotta build it now. I think, yeah, now I remember now why I kind of gave up in despair after seeing how many combinations we had to do. So, yeah, we now get to pick the number. We get to pick the number of patties. We can pick it has to be alternated with cheese, and then on the top we have to add salad. So that's going to be next week's fun job with this tiny amount of rack space. But yeah, thanks again for tuning in, everybody. It really does make the process of putting together something, putting together pixel art much more bearable, just being able to share it with people. So I'm always very thankful. But yeah, as mentioned, next week will probably be another art stream, but the week after we're gonna be doing Frankenstein Through the Eyes of the Monster, featuring Tim Curry, and I'm quite excited about that. That does also mean that I will have to like do some prep work, I think, to get the Tim Curry to get Frankenstein starting. There are some glitches when I last tried it, but eminently doable. Eminently doable. So, who is on? Who is doing stuff? Got a bunch of people doing game dev. But how about following? Okay. Abs Nerdity is doing some kind of retro game thing. Always a good thing to see. So go say hi to Abs Nerdity. Excellent. Alright, well, I will see you all next week. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Later.